about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Gobert is out there with Randall. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at point guard. So it's Philadelphia now. Shoots from the line. Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Outside Edwards. Back to Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Fires it up. Edwards, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here is Edwards. Paul George making his last shot. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Now, here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Maxey attacking. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Takes the 3. The rebound by Yabusele. Outside, George. They set the pick. Shoots over McDaniel. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Edwards drives in. The shot's good. Edwards got 6 points.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Outside, Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Edwards inside. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Here's Randall. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Edwards against Maxey. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Maxey's got his second bucket.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Edwards against Maxey. And the basket by Edwards. 35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Maxey looking it over. Over Edwards. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Maxey with it. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. It's stolen by Edwards. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
We've got Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Minnesota. Ours is checked in, and it's Reed in for Randall.
Yourself a round of applause. Timberwolves substitution. Luka Garza.
And here is DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. No good on that one.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Timberwolves trail. Up top, DiVincenzo. Rebound, Andre Drummond. And for the 76ers, they're shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Reed. He gets it in there. Reed's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Tries it from the top of the key. Again, Philadelphia. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
McDaniels against Oubre. Here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Back to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. And it's Bona with the rebound. DiVincenzo against Maxey. The 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the basket is good. DiVincenzo's got his first basket. The 76ers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside, Maxey. Tries again. Fires the three. Oubre, left side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Over Reed. Oubre can't get it to go.
Normally he drains that.
Now McDaniels comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Here's McCain, defended by Alexander Walker. McCain's shot is off. Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. DiVincenzo hits the bucket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Maxey. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers leading. Pass to McCain. He takes it in. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
That's tipped. And they're on the break. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's the floater. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. To stop the run, they get it again. Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game on the court for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Randall. And it's Reed in at the 4. Now here's Edwards.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Outside Edwards. Pass to George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 7 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Edwards against Edwards. Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
George against Randall. Fires from 14. Here's Yabusele. Here's George. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
George passes to Grimes. Back to George. "16 feet away. Here's Yabusele. Outside, George. And off the glass. That one's good. 9 points in the game so far.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Edwards against Edwards. Reed with a screen on Edwards. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Edwards. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Edwards inside. Edwards there. Edwards with it. Now defended by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Edwards cashing in from outside.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, "Every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you." Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Now here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Gobert in the corner. Back to Edwards. Alexander Walker on the wing. Clock is at 3. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The 76ers trailing. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McCain. Edwards against Edwards. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall left side. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Group substitution now for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. McDaniels comes in for Naz Reid. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Now here's Conley. McDaniels sets a screen for Conley for the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Usele's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's McCain. And he dunks it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here is Conley. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's McCain. Pulls it up. Connects, the jumper drops. McCain's got 4 this quarter. Up in time. No good on the shot. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Philadelphia ahead, up by 2. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Yabusele, and it's McCain in at the 2-stop. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Pass to Bona, and the shot goes in. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now with the game in the balance, coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Maxey. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. They get a hand on it. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Kicks it out to Maxey. Kept alive. The shot, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. And there's the drive. And here is McDaniel. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. He gets that one.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Outside Edwards. Pulls it from the elbow. Here's Gobert, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. George looking over the floor. Embiid with a screen on Randall. George, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. 2 points, that one goes. Reed's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Edwards passes to Reed. Reed with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. George with the ball. Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. George with no one around. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 3 and stolen by Drummond. Pass to Maxey. .127 left in the 4th quarter. Lays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 20.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Driving to the basket. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the 3-pointer. Edwards got 12 points here in the 2nd half. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Maxey. Drummond. George up top. Edwards defending. Embiid sets the pick for George. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside Edwards. Shakes him. Rebound by the 76ers. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock. You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Minnesota has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Out to Edwards. Jacks up a three. Edwards with another miss. And here's Oubre. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the center position. Here's Irving. Count it.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Fires for three. Buries it from three. Booker's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Kept alive. Richards. And he can't jam it through. Irving with it. O'Neal covers. Irving, the pass to Edwards. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and Coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous." I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Fires from deep. Richards pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Booker. Richards with a screen. Shot is up. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Quality decision making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Irving. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Beal, the pass to Durant. Launches a 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Irving with it. He's against O'Neal. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 8.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Durant. Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Irving looking around. Lets it go from deep. Locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Pass to Durant. They need this. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Dallas leading by 4. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks. Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Irving attacking. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Tries the spin move from the wing. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Outside Irving. Here he goes. Richards pulls it in.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
The 11-footer. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Mavs. They lead by 4. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in a small forward.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Mavs get their last shot to go, and he gets it to go. Booker's got 9 points.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Here's Irving. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Edwards against Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. From deep three-point range, Lively grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Irving, pass to Lively. Done with a steal. And they're pushing it up. The finish! Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Irving against Booker. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Pass to Booker. The 3. Davis with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 6. Irving with it. Beal picks him up, and he commits the intentional foul.
Timeout. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Different look for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Irving, hangs, misses the layup. Suns trail by 6. Jones, the pass to Beal. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Now here's Exum. Pass to Lively. Outside for Davis. 2 on the clock. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
That one from long range. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Come on, guys. That is big-time, deep range. Beal extending for that one.
Irving, that's good. Suns trail by 5. Now Jones, yet to see a basket. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Gillespie's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution for the Suns. Number 12.
Here's Gillespie. Plumlee a screen. The 3 is up. Lively grabs a miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Left side Irving. Exum outside. There's the triple. They get it again. To the inside. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, Exum's size and speed make him a tough cover, and especially in these pick and rolls as a passer.
Here's Gillespie. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Dallas leading by 7. 55 seconds left in the second. Here's Irving. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Powell comes in for Davis. Christie's checked in for Edwards. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Now here's Dinwiddie. Powell outside. And stolen by Bull. Here's Gillespie. The three. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Dinwiddie outside. From the paint. It's good. Off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Here's Gillespie. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
3 points.
Here's Exum. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, we saw some moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots. I'm just trying to be aggressive. I missed some wide open threes and some shots up north.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Mavericks lead by 5. They've got Klay Thompson. Edwards out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Irving in at the point. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Davis a screen. Edwards a pass to Davis. Phoenix grabs the miss. For 3, Allen. Gafford grabs the miss. Well, the Mavericks shooting great, 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. And one of the game's best shooters, Doris, Grayson Allen, can really stretch the floor for you.
BA, his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
Now here's Irving. 26 points for him. Thompson outside. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
Well, get off your feet and send it home, Klay Thompson.
For three, Booker. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Booker against Edwards. Down low. Shoots from the right block. That one's good for 2. And now an 11-point Dallas lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Irving, up and in on the layup. Irving's got 28.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Davis. 4-3. And Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's Irving. He's got 31. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 33 points.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Durant's got 9.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
Irving against Booker. Count it. Good. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bol comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Gillespie is subbed in for Devin Booker. Shot is good by Gillespie.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Here's Dinwiddie. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, just incredible ability on the drive. This guy, Spencer Dinwiddie, so difficult to contain.
Spins to the paint. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Exum. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Powell, it's good.
Well, this is where Dwight Powell is in his element. All of those physical abilities coming to bear on the interior. Nicely done.
Here's Gillespie. Give him 8 points now. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Mavericks lead by 12. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lively with a screen on Plumlee. Christie passes it to Lively. Here's Christie. From 15 feet away, tips it up. Plumlee pulls down the board. Dunn left side. Good if it goes. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Dunn in at the three. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And Durant with the big finish.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Here's Irving. Yep, count it. Irving's got 13 in the second half.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Booker can't get it to go.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And it's Gafford missing. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. Down by 12. Pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Leaner from distance. Clock at 6. It's Booker on the wing. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Boy, the delivery from Booker so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Irving with it. O'Neal covers. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Left side Booker. Beal against Edwards. Beal shot is off.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Outside Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Booker surveying the floor. Over Edwards. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Irving against Booker. And that one's good. Irving's got 39. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Screen by Durant. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now here's Irving. Pass to Gafford.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Suns trail by 13. For three, Booker. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Irving. He's covered by O'Neal. Here's Davis. Uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got his first 2 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Booker in deep. Booker gets it to go.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility, very capable of carrying the load.
Booker against Irving. Pass to Edwards. And here's Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here is Irving. Booker defending. Puts it up from 12. And it's Irving missing. Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Pass to Booker. Outside Durant.
Durant.
potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Morant. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Morant against Edwards. Morant with a wide open look. The putback and the second chance effort by Jackson.
And how about the physicality of Jackson on that putback, not letting the defense get in his way at all.
Now here's Edwards. Shoots over Morant. Edwards, good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
So stand the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future. Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Morant. There's the triple. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all three levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thanks, David. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Morant. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. That one goes in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Morant. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Edwards against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Edwards drawing the double team. Has to Gobert to the right side. From 11 feet away. Edwards no good. Memphis leading. You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 11.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
And here's Morant. He's got 11. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. That one falls.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Now Morant, 13 points in the game. 4 seconds left, and finished off by Morant.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Ja Morant has been leading. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Vince Williams out there with Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Bagley. And it's Huff in its center. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Jackson looking around. Shot clock at 5. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. DiVincenzo with it. Second shot opportunity. Reed misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Huff. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Grizzlies shooting their first foul shot of the game. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Here's Jackson. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. And here is McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
So it's the Timberwolves now. They trail by 6. The 3 for DiVincenzo. No good there. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Jackson against Miller. From downtown, Reed with the rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Timberwolves trail by 6. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. They set the pick, and the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Here's Aldama. And again, Memphis no good. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
DiVincenzo passes to Miller. DiVincenzo kicks to Miller. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Jackson. Pocket 6. Back to Aldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Grizzlies lead by 4. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then it's Miller, and it's Garza in at the center position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Reed with a screen on Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. Memphis leading. Morant looking around. Pass to Edey. Tanked in off the glass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in for Miller. Outside for Randall. A steal. Morant against Edwards. Morant outside. Inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Alexander Walker finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Takes it inside. Taking it in, Anthony Edwards.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Edwards. And that one's good. Morant. Morant's got 17 now.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Morant passes to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Morant with the steal. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Edwards against Morant.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Edwards against Morant. Edwards with a tough shot.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And here's Morant. He's got 19. And then Morant slams it in.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. And Randall throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. Some changes for Memphis. Memphis leading by 5. Outside Jackson. 44 seconds left in the third. Takes it off the glass. Jackson's got 10 points.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. Here he goes. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Outside Jackson. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Jackson is out there with Vince Williams. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. Reed with it. Williams picks him up. Outside for Randall. Offensive rebound. Reed plays it up and banks it in. Reed's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Timberwolves. Now Jackson. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Bagley, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bagley's got his first 2 points.
Gotta push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Here's Morant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
It's Morant with the drive. Outside Jackson, just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And it's rebounded by Morant.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Heaney. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Can't hit that one.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Shoots the 3. Jackson misses.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Morant against Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Morant against Edwards. Morant outside. Into the lane. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
McDaniels. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Edwards against Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. For 3, Edwards. No good.
Both of these rosters, Clark. How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Paul George. He's out there with Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Now here's Booker. Paul George pulls down the board. Outside Oubre. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And just about a minute into this first quarter, talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Booker. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Here's Maxey going inside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Great screen that time by George. Well done.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. For 3, Booker. And it's Booker again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's George. They get the rebound. Here's Embiid. An easy 2 on the layup.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Now here's Booker. Shoots over Maxey. And a sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Booker's got 5 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
George against Durant. Embiid a screen on Durant. Throws it up high, and Embiid throws it down.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
For 3, Booker. The kick to Durant. Richards with a screen. Booker. And all around the rim that time before dropping. He has 7. The Sixers lead by 3. George scanning the floor. Out to Oubre. For 3, Maxey. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity. What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Here's Maxey. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game. For 3, Durant. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Embiid. Durant pulls it in. Suns trail by 3. For 3, Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 12.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
Here's Maxey. And he drives in. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oubre with room to shoot. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Durant's reputation at the arc is solid, and good reason for that. He's a consistent sniper.
The 11-footer. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Give him 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Philadelphia. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area. Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Edwards. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the small forward position. Edwards for 3. Up again. Durant pulls it in. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Plumlee, a screen on Maxey. Booker can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The Sixers trailing. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both. Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Maxey with it, picked up by Plumlee. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Bona. Here's Edwards. Just 3 to shoot. Over Beal. Edwards, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Booker for 3. Not going to go that time. 76ers trail by 4. Edwards with it. Durant covering. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Some changes for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant. And Gillespie is subbed in for Booker. Basket counts. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Here's Gillespie. Maxey covering. Gillespie passes to Bull. And it's finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Maxey, that's good. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
The Suns leading. Dunn attacking. Beal outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. He drops it from range.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 17.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
There's 1:12 left to play in the first half. Here's Gillespie. Here's Bull. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Bull's got his second basket of the game.
few players are as tall as Bol. I think which makes him a legitimate threat to score inside almost at will.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Bol, a screen on Maxey. From outside, off the mark. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Right side, Edwards. From deep. Drummond. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And that'll tie this game up.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Here's Bol. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 6.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Back to Maxey. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Phoenix out in front. They lead by a bucket. We've got more in store for you right after this.
29. And we direct your attention to center court and get ready for the man one shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Booker on the take. And Booker with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Offensive rebound. Richards. Another shot. Allen outside. Now Booker. 21 points in the game. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Durant. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
What can they do? I mean, that's the question. Durant finds a shot he likes, and the mechanics are efficient and tight. Practically a sure thing when he lets it fly.
It's scooped up. Here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Right side Booker in the air. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's George. And some very quick points for him on that possession. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times, or he will bury you.
Embiid, a screen on Durant. Here's George. The putback. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
No surprise seeing Embiid rise up like that. Fantastic at getting around the defense on the offensive glass there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Outside Durant. They swipe it. George against Booker. George, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Durant. Tries the spin move. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The Suns lead by 6. Here's Gillespie. No made baskets yet. Pulls up at the elbow. Here's Plumlee. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And the jam by Drummond.
Some real tenacity from Drummond there. Battles through the foul for the and one play.
Philadelphia shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Step back shot. Shot is good by Gillespie. And the Suns lead by 8.
Well, I love watching him carve his way inside and capitalize.
And Lowry launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Lowry's got 5 points.
Hey, you gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense. Looking for any chance to make some points.
Just 3 on the clock. It's tipped. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns, totaling 26 points and showing no... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. '76ers trail by 5. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Here's Gillespie. Pull a screen on Maxey. Shot is good by Gillespie.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
George outside. Maxey on the wing. Three-pointer. Plumlee pulls down the board.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Now here's Beal. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
And so they foul intentionally. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bol. And it's Booker in for Gillespie. Embiid's shot is good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Phoenix leading by 6. Richards with a screen. Booker, the pass to Richards. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Screen by Embiid. And he lobs it up top. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
For 3, Maxey sinks it. What range from downtown. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter. And here's Booker. Outside Durant. Here comes Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
And it's Maxey missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Booker looking around. Outside Durant. George with a steal. Left side Oubre. George with it. Now guarded by Booker. Pass to Embiid. George with it. Embiid passes to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Here's Grimes. For 3. Fires in the triple. And now it's just a 4-point Suns lead.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
For 3, Booker. Here's Durant. And Durant with the rebound and putback.
You cannot sleep on KD's length now. He's excellent at using that length on the offensive board. Hey, you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing. Outside Oubre. Stolen by Booker. On the break. Here's Durant. Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
Well, in my mind, KD is one player that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late game situations.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5.
2 shots.
George hits them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Shoots over George. Offensive board. Right side Durant. Outside Booker. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. With the fadeaway. That one is off. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. This one was in the balance right until the final.
front court, Greg.
Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Daniel Gafford. Edwards is out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Gafford sends the pick for Davis. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. Marshall's checked in. 5 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Morant. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
I'm sorry, it's just so much fun watching AD play that way with that type of power around the rim.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Irving against Morant. Irving passes to Gafford. Little turnaround. The kick out to Irving. Back to Gafford. Some nice passing here by Dallas. On the wing, Jackson. Over Irving. Jackson misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Irving. In the corner, it's Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Davis with a screen on Morant. Morant with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Latrey. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
If Morant knocks those down consistently, you got zero chance on defense.
Over to the left wing. Here's Gafford. And there it is for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Irving. That one's in, his first shot this game.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving and that touch he has.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Offline with his 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Irving drives in. Out to the right wing. Gafford kicks to Marshall. Gafford sets the pick for Marshall. 3 on the clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. .153 left to play in the first quarter. Morant against Davis. Pass to Aldama. And he drives in.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
RJ, Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Here's Morant, following the score by Dallas. There's a screen by Aldama. Back to Morant. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And a wide open look for Bain. Trains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For the screen on Morant. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for
Morant outside. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. From outside the arc, Thompson with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And here's Morant. He has 5. Drives to the hoop. Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Memphis.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Mavericks trail by 6. We've got Bagley. Vince Williams out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Jackson drives in. And the dunk by Jackson.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. The kick out to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Down low. And finished off by Davis.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And Jackson throws it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Taken away by Williams. Bagley against Washington. Jackson, a screen on Washington. Washington against Bagley. Jackson, a screen on Washington. Outside for Jackson. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Pass to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. Outside for Jackson. 4 on the clock. 13 feet away. And it's Memphis with another.
Nice play by Jackson Jr., just taking what the defense gives you.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. They trail by 11. That one drops for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now Jackson. Outside Jackson. Pass to Bagley. Here's Huff. Outside Jackson. Over Edwards. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 9. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. Irving against Bagley. Davis, the pass to Washington. And the rejection by Jackson. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Jackson. The layup off target. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Jackson has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Bagley against Dinwiddie. Good. Now just a 3-point Grizzly lead.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Jackson. Outside for Jackson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 10 points in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie against Jackson. Gafford passes to Dinwiddie. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And finished off by Bagley.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Kessler, 3 points.
And so it's Jaren Jackson making highlights for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaren Jackson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving is out there with Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis in at the power forward. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game here. That's good from Morant. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 8-point game. From the paint. For the screen on Bain. Here's Edwards. Out to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Irving against Morant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Both free throws good from Morant. Mavericks trail by 10. Can they get it? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Morant against Davis. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant against Irving. Pass to Marshall. Morant with the steal. Six to shoot. Three-pointer. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside for Davis. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Morant with it. 14 points for him. Driving in, and Morant throws it down.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Here's Irving. Davis surveying the floor. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Here's Morant. Rebounded by Gafford.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Morant against Davis. Lets it fly. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Edey's got 4 points in the quarter.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
And an intentional foul right there. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. Jackson against Dinwiddie. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Powell. Pass to Exum. Just 3 to shoot. This one for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Jackson. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Jaren Jackson. G.G. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Lively sends a screen for Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. It's tipped. Jackson against Dinwiddie. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for Memphis. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Morant. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Morant looking around. Hits the three-point bomb. Morant's got 23.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
And they pick up 2.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Morant against Davis. Here's Edey, and that one good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And finished off by Davis.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Irving. No good on that one. Morant with some nice D. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And then Morant slams it in.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Gafford misses. Memphis leading by 15. Morant outside. To the left wing. Arc against Irving. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Thompson for 3. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Morant.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Gafford, pass to Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
I like when Davis looks to get physical and draw contact, using his size to his advantage.
And both free throws good for Davis. 1:04 left in the fourth. Now here's Morant. Clark outside, clock at 4. And Clark slams it in.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And here's Morant. To the paint, and stolen by Thompson. Davis down low, guarded by Bain.
this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 2.
Well, if you're Julius Randle, sprint the floor and get an easy one.
Here's Maxey. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. No dice from the high post.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's McDaniels, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
George, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. Driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Edwards against Maxey. And the basket by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Up top, Maxey, guarded by Edwards. There's the 3, and that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Randle, good.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Yabusele. Here's Grimes. Knocked away. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Randle inside. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Alexander Walker. Defense right on him. Randle can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's George. The shot off that time. McDaniels with some nice D. George with the bucket.
Now you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
Edwards against Maxey. Edwards, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey passes to George. Here's Grimes. Maxey on the wing. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Embiid. 4 on the clock. Kicks it to George. Second chance effort. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 6.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Here's Maxey. Again, the Sixers score.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy.
Oh, okay then.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Maxey surveys. Rebound Minnesota. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And Edwards slams it in.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Edwards against Maxey. George for 3. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. Minnesota leading by 5. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Outside Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up 5. And the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's McCain. That shot off. Nice D from Alexander-Walker. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's McCain, covered by Alexander-Walker. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back. Oubre on the wing. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Outside, Alexander-Walker drills it from deep. Alexander-Walker's got 5.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Walker into the lane, and he buries his first look.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Here's McDaniels. Alexander-Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Alexander-Walker. Now McDaniels, pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Reid, a screen on Walker. DiVincenzo can't hit. 76ers trail by 8. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Randall is checked in. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, BA, I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Here's Garza. And it's Bona with a rebound.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
They set the pick. Here's McCain. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Garza, and Miller subbed in for Reid. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Inside. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Here's Maxey. And count it from 19 feet away. Maxey's got 9.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Outside, DiVincenzo gets an open look and hits it. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's McCain. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Maxey on the wing. He's got 9.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
1:16 left in the first half. And he lobs it up. And Drummond with the jam.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop is there and converting with style.
Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Tipped. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
No good on the free throw. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. And it's Maxey missing. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. Left side, Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Garza. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
With the putback, controls the rebound and the putback. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. George against Randall. Puts up a 3. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside for Randall. On the take. Counted. Randall's got 7 points.
Okay, Julius Randle, he excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
Edwards looking it over. George outside. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Outside Edwards. Over Edwards. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Minnesota leading by 9. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Back to Daniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. The shot's good.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
It's stolen. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Outside Reed, pass to Edwards. From behind the arc. The offensive rebound. 76ers trail by 11. Over to the wing. Now here's George, covered by Alexander Walker. Back to George. Baseline jumper. The putback. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Outside, Alexander Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. 1:52 left in the third. It's Edwards on the wing. Takes the three. The triple hits for Edwards.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Randall, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Tries it from 19. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Edwards has got his first basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Offensive rebound. Miller outside. To the inside. Outside. DiVincenzo nails it from three. DiVincenzo's got 8.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Here's McCain. Here's Bona. Pass to Grimes. Here's Yabusele. Let's go with a three. Randall pulls down the board. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, there's the alley. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Garza. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. Here's McCain. He's got 6.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's the three. No luck on that one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Minnesota. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Julius Randle out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. George for 3.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Out to DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Garza, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Outside Maxey. Plenty of space. They get it back. Out to the right wing. Tries again. Oubre can't hit.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And there's the screen for 3. DiVincenzo hits the 3-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Maxey. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. 76ers trail by 12. And Maxey, here we go, down low. Gobert against Embiid. Wide open. No good that time.
No wonder he's been off the mark. He's been hanging in the background, somewhat uninvolved tonight.
Edwards looking it over. Takes a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George left side. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Minnesota leading by 10. George with a steal. They've got numbers. Embiid with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Drummond with the screen. Pass to Maxey. He takes it in. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Reed, a screen on Maxey. To the paint. It's stolen by Drummond. George against Randle. George outside. Shoots over Randle. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Clock at 4. Here's Edwards. Excellent D there from Embiid. Now the 76ers with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. McDaniels against Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. George with it. Maxey on the wing. Drummond passes to Maxey. Releases. Kicks it to George. Now here's Maxey. Randall with a steal. Here's Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Drummond, the screen on Edwards. For three, Maxey. Reed with the rebound. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Thompson is out there with Irving. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And here are the Suns now. Booker outside. KD a screen on Edwards. The 3. No good from Booker.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Outside Irving. With the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Davis to the middle. Gafford kicks to Irving. 5 to shoot. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Beal from long range connects from 3-point range.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Gafford passes to Davis. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Beal the pass to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Irving surveying the floor. And he lays it straight in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Booker, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Davis with a screen on Beal. Thompson for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Edwards kicks to Gafford. Shoots over Richards. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Phoenix, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Booker. And the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
And that one's good, Irving.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Booker against Edwards. Out to KD from deep 3-point land. And Davis pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. KD a screen on Edwards. Edwards with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Here's Beal. 4 on the clock. From the top of the key. No good from Booker.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. There's the drive. Pass to Gafford. And Davis now top of the key. Takes the 13-footer. They get the rebound. A second chance effort. No good at the rim. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the floor for Dallas, Kyrie Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis in at the 4. Irving. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Irving, so good and crafty at being able to get things done with a high percentage shot inside.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now Booker. He's got 10. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Irving against Beal. Irving passes to Davis. Out to the wing. It's Davis on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry, not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Floats it up for Davis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Thompson. Bol a screen on Thompson. And it's Dunn in the corner. And the 3-ball is good. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Thompson. It's stolen by Edwards. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Davis setting the pick for Irving to the inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Here's Gillespie. hasn't made one yet. Fires the three. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Irving against Beal. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Back to Davis. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Dunn passes to Plumlee. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Phoenix no good that time either. The Mavericks shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
Down low. Beal against Thompson. Pass to Gillespie. And it's done in the corner. Thompson against Beal. And again, it's the Suns missing. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here come the T-shirts, everyone. Who wants one?
Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Hardy comes in for Edwards. Christie, he's checked in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. The Suns trailing. Jones up top. Dinwiddie covering. And the dunk by Bull.
Really good screen that time. Then Bull with the quick roll.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hardy. Back to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
12 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside, Beal. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. Beal's got the game tied up here for Phoenix. It's all tied in Phoenix. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. High-scoring affair, Brad. How would you assess?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Thompson inside the line. Goes back up. Gafford misses. The Suns shooting reasonably well, 45%. Durant with a wide open look. Oh, the silky smooth three from KD.
Poetry in motion. Such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that three ball's going down.
Irving misses. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a three-point game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Thompson with the rebound. Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Now, here is Irving. He's got 10. Inside, Davis. Davis owning the inside.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
KD a screen on Edwards. Booker the pass to KD. And Davis sends it back. For Dallas, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Davis, great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
To the middle. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Mavericks moving it up. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
The drive by Booker. On the wing, Booker. Back to Allen. Beyond the arc. And there's Booker on the assist by Allen. Booker's got 15 points.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Irving kicks to Edwards. Davis with a screen on Allen. To the paint. Stolen by Allen. And now here's Durant. The fast break opportunity. Straight to the bucket. Durant.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
Here's Irving. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Allen passes to Durant. Fires from 18. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Durant's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Puts up a 3. Christie can't make it. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Kicks it out to Jones. Done outside. Fires from deep. Bull can't hit.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Christie. Dallas again missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Dunn dishes to Jones. Good work there as it goes. Jones has got his first points in this one.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Here's Christie, stolen by Allen. Jones looking for an opening. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Dinwiddie outside. 6 on the shot clock. Up top, Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Exum is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Christie, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
Allen kicks to Jones. Plumlee with a screen on Powell. And it's done in the corner. 5 on the clock. Allen for 3. That shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Driving the lane.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Mavericks trail by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Suns here with a different look. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bol. Bradley Beal's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And Booker kicks to Durant. No good from outside. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Mavericks. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Irving against Beal. Left side, Edwards. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And so here is Dallas. Irving for 3. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
From 18 feet away. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Dunn. KD's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. 1:49 left in the 4th quarter of this one. In the corner, it's Gafford. Shot clock at 6. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Booker nails the three. So confident.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
A nice shot by Katie. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Phoenix.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Phoenix.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Pass to Gafford. From deep. And it's Durant with the rebound. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg
Hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in a two-guard.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randle. Shot clock at 6. Randle a screen on Morant. Shoots. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Outside Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Now here's Edwards. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. Edwards has got 5 points.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in, Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Outside McDaniels, pass to Gobert, and rejected. Here's Morant to the middle. Clark to pass to Morant. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Here's Edwards. Minnesota again missing.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And there's the lob. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Shoots it from the corner. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Randle. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Here's Morant. Takes it inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Clark. Still no points. Oh, Clark with the slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Edwards. Pass to Randle. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And it's Morant off the drive. Morant with the slam!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Up top, Edwards. Pounded by Morant. Edwards, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And too long on the shot.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Up top, Randle. Lots of room. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Yep, that one goes.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards for three. They get the rebound. Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards for three. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
What a hit.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis ahead, leading by one. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by one. Here's Jackson. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Jackson, right side. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Connects from downtown. Jackson's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Garza. There's a screen for three. DiVincenzo. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson surveying the D. Picked by Aldama. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Miller outside. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. Aldama grabs the board. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. There's the drive, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Reed. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways, that time with a great bounce pass.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control, it's tough.
Inside, here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Jackson down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Miller. Outside McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Miller. On the break. Here's Reed. And here's Miller. The 3 ball. The rebound by Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. He got a piece of it. Tries to keep it alive. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Here's Edwards. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
For the lead. Second chance shot. Edie, that's good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Edwards. From outside the arc. The rebound by Jackson.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Morant surveying the floor. Morant fights through contact inside.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Morant against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Edie. Good, and the setup by Morant. Edie's gotten 4 this quarter.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards has got 20 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now Morant. He's got 13. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. The teardrop. And no good. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, stolen by Morant. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. From downtown. Yes! A Morant three!
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Edwards with it. Give him 20. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gobert with a screen on Morant. 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Edwards. Shoots over Morant. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 8 here in this quarter. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Jackson's got his first points in this one. And an intentional foul right there. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Garza, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. DiVincenzo against Jackson. To the inside, tipped. McDaniels finds Randall. Randall, a screen on Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, great teamwork. Randall has a terrific connection with his teammates. Love when he goes after those alley-oops.
Jackson, the pass to Aldama. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Aldama's gotten his second bucket of the game. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Jackson. For 3, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got 7 points. And here's Jackson. It'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's a tie game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Snatched up. Here's Reid. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Clock at 6. Here's DiVincenzo. They get it again. Outside for Randle. Williams against McDaniels. Now here's Williams. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer. Aldama, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
A slam dunk by Reid.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Moran against Edwards. No good with a layup.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Pass to Randall and stolen by Clark. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Up ahead. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's McDaniels. Gobert passes to Randall. Right side McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert to take the lead. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And here's Edwards outside. On target from range. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
From 13, Edwards, no good. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Morant with the slam! Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
The kick out to Edwards. That three's off the mark. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Morant. Drains the triple. And now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And here's Edwards outside. Memphis with a rebound.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
Edwards against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Morant. And stolen by Edwards. Randall against Clark. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Outside Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. He connects!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
The kick out to Edwards. Launches it from deep. And he can't get that one. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job.
With veteran players.
I was on a few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Maxey, no good. The 3 ball. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Grimes. Ball stolen. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Offensive rebound. Durant kicks to Booker. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by Booker.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Booker's shot is good.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Outside, George. Poked loose. Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
Good job attacking in transition. Beal out in front.
Booker looking around. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 5. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Suns.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Shots good by Booker.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Maxey against Booker. Grimes passes to George. Wide open look. Beal pulls it in.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Pass to Booker. Back to Durant. Oubre pulls it in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Maxey buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
You know, you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Booker outside. KD, a screen on Maxey. Pass to KD. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Pass to Richards. And Beal kicks to Durant. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey looking it over. He nails it, and we're tied up. Maxey's got 8 points.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Booker's shot is good. Now Maxey. He's got 8. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
From 13, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him.
2 minutes allowed to review the play.
He beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about...
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
They've got Drummond, Abusele out there with Maxey, and it's Bona in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Phoenix leading by 3. Pass to Booker. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And Phoenix has possession. Booker hammers it down.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Bol setting the pick for Jones. Puts the move on, and the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Beal from long range traps in the tray. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Phoenix making a change here. Gillespie's checked in.
First team foul. Substitution for the Suns. Number 12, Collins.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to McCain. Fires for 3. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Yabusele.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Gillespie. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Suns leading by 6. How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball? Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Here's Gillespie while recovering. Here's the lob to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Bradley Beal picks one up. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Gillespie while recovering. Gillespie, the pass to Dunn. Hole with it, just 5 on the clock. It's Drummond with the rebound.
I think at the last second he decided to get slick. I don't think he'll make that mistake again.
Lowry from outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Beal, the pass to Bowles. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 50 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Gillespie, the pass to Beal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Puts it up from 17. Bucket is good. 9 points for Beal.
The smooth shooting mechanics of Beal on full display, knocking down that J.
Lowry, the putback. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns leading by 5. Here's Gillespie. No good on the 3. Pass to McCain. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Suns lead by 3. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Suns, Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Durant, and it's Richards, and at the center, locking down the middle. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And Embiid is right there.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Booker against Edwards. Booker with no one around, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Oubre finds Embiid. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Phoenix grabs the miss. On the wing, Booker. 17 points in the game. And Devin Booker in the paint.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Good D by Booker. And so Allen will bring it up now for Phoenix. 6-point game. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oubre on the wing. Defended by Booker. Grimes passes to Yabusele. Oubre, no one around him. Off target with his 3. Phoenix leading by 6. Booker outside. Down low. Here's Richards out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And it goes down 2 points. George has got 6 points.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Edwards against Booker. Durant wide open. He fires. They get it back. Another shot. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Timeout. What I like about Durant is his shot selection. Just such an intelligent shot taker.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Pass to McCain. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Allen.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And here is Dunn. Here's Bull. Bangs home the trifecta. Bull's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And here's George for 3. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Knocked loose. It's Drummond, high post, working on Allen. Out to Edwards. Drummond sets the screen for Edwards. Back to Drummond. Buries it down low. And now just a 4-point Suns lead.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
Here's Gillespie. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Plumlee sets the pick for Allen. Pass to Bull. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Bull slamming it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. They get it back. Here's McCain. Back to George. Got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And that's a crucial 3 there. They've cut it close.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Suns ahead, up by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Suns leading by 3. We've got Oubre. Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. KD, that's for 2. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Richards. Booker with it. KD, a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Durant going to work inside. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Suns?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Booker against Maxey. Another one falls for Phoenix.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And here is Durant. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
To halt the run. And soft on the front of the rim and drops. Maxey's got 19 points.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Maxey against Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oubre, and he banks in the layup.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
O'Neal a screen on Maxey. O'Neal on the wing. Oubre with the steal. 3-on-3. Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And Embiid no good on that one. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Richards passes to Booker. Elbow shot. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Here's Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. KD, a screen on Maxey. The drive by Booker. Strong drive by Booker. Wow.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
George, no good. Suns leading by 6. We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter. George against Booker. Outside, Beal. Back to Booker. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Richards passes to Beal. Booker outside. Fader on the way. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And now an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Pass to O'Neal. Right side, Beal. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, George. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Here's Booker.
paper, this... Looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the three. Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Down low. It's tipped. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Bane. Pass to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Irving with it. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside for Davis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. So it's the Mavericks now. 6 to shoot. Irving looking around. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And here's Memphis. Here's Morant. Banked it in off the glass.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. No coverage that time.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Pass to Lively. Morant against Irving. With the drive. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Irving against Morant. Washington outside. Outside for Irving. Driving in. Here's Davis. Goes back up. The rebound by Edey. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Jackson can't get it to go.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Lively against Jackson. Outside for Davis. Outside Irving. Screen by Lively. Irving, the pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
Here's Morant. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Morant against Irving. Pass to Davis. Over Morant. Irving for 3. The rebound by Edey. Memphis trailing here. Morant with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. The drive by Morant. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Irving. And a nice finish on the layup. Irving's got his second basket.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Dallas on top. They're up by 2. Quarter number. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then it's Washington, then it's Thompson, and it's Irving in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pass to Huff. The 3 ball. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks lead by 4. Here's Irving. Missed inside. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Thompson with a steal. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Washington outside. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And Davis slams it home.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Jackson with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Back to Jackson. Aldama outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's off from 3-point range.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Irving goes in. Fires the 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the middle. Here's Williams. The shake. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Irving. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Aldama. Sinks it from distance. Aldama's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Yes, it's good. And the Mavericks lead by 5. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Going with a whole new group out there. Grizzlies trail by 5. And here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Dinwiddie with the rebound. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Prosper. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Prosper. And stolen by Jackson. Bagley with it. Exum picks him up. Back to Jackson. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Huff. All sorts of time. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Dinwiddie. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Prosper. Inside. Pass to Gafford. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Outside, Williams. And here's Jackson. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Huff. Outside, Williams. Jackson outside. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
A line change here for Memphis. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. Just 5 to shoot. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks lead by 5. Here's Christie. He's scoreless. Crafty move. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. That one no good. Now Bane. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top, up 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the small forward. Morant surveying the floor. Here's Edey. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Irving. Memphis with a rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
From deep, Bane sinks the tray.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Count it, and the foul. Ja Morant picks one up.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Now here's Morant. Give him 8. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. The Mavericks lead by 3. Irving with it. 13 points in the game. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Clark. Thompson passes to Davis. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Out to the wing. Here's Morant. And it's blocked by Irving.
Whoa, big time block from Kyrie Irving. Guys, you love seeing him hustle on that end.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he drops the first. And Morant drops them both. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 1. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Gafford missing. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Morant against Gafford. For the lead. And Gafford with the block. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Irving with it. Guarded by Morant. Back to Irving. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And here is Irving. 13 points in the game. Gafford outside for Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. He's got 12. For the lead. Washington grabs the miss. And Dallas with possession. Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Morant on his way. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. To the inside. Here's Edey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead. To win the cold spell. And it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
52 seconds left in the third. Here's Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Klay Thompson picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And Morant drops them both.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Irving attacking. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got 9 points now in the second half.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
There's 31 seconds left in the third. Jackson with a screen on Davis. Here's Morant. Thompson with some nice D. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Dinwiddie against Jackson. Dinwiddie outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Here's Jackson. They've got Dante Exum. Garrett Lively is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Exum gets the bucket.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Now Jackson. Aldama outside. Pass to Bagley. Picked by Aldama. On the attack, Bagley. Here's Huff for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Huff's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Exum with it. Bagley's on him. Lively's shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 3. Williams passes to Aldama. Here's Huff. Powell covers. Jackson surveying the D. There's the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Christie. Pass to Exum. Here's Christie. Powell, a screen on Williams. Christie. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Jackson outside. Into the lane. And the dunk by Jackson.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And the shot's good.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Exum. Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Irving attacking. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot, and when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Davis with a screen on Clark. Thompson passes to Davis. Over Edey. Clock at 6. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Here's Morant. And the rebound goes to Dallas. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Irving. From deep. Money. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Left side, Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Here's Payne. Cash.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul. Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Outside Morant. Oh, he nails it!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Lively. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And counted. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. And this was an emotional
because of their depth.
And, Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Gobert. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Here's Edwards going inside, and that one drops for him.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Now George shoots over McDaniel. A nice shot by George.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. From past the arc, sinks the triple. Edwards got 5 now.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Embiid wide open. Misses the 3. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Randall dishes to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Gobert down low. Lays it up off the glass.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Here's Maxey. Hits it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Edwards against Maxey. Outside for George. A 3-pointer, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. From outside, off the mark. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 6 with the step back. And George kicks to Maxey. George against McDaniel. The shot. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got 5. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Maxey, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Kept alive. Outside for George. It's good from long range. He has 5.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Here is Edwards. He's got 5. puts up a deep three. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Maxey. And it's Bona in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. McCain's shot is off. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
He lobs it up.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Snatched up. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Philadelphia ball.
Here's Max. 8 points for him. Oubre outside. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Here's McDaniels. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And the 76ers get it back. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Knocks down the 3 ball. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Pass to Drummond. Here's McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniel. Now here's Reed. 6 to shoot. 9 feet out. A nice shot by McDaniel. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Minnesota on D. 3-point lead. Here's McCain. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Well, this is Drummond's defensive mindset paying off here. Sees a chance to make the steal and capitalize.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Garza. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Philadelphia shooting 44% from the field in the second. Outside Lowry. Here's McCain. Off target from three-point range. We've got 1:08 left here in the second. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Outside for Lowry. 5 to shoot. He goes up again. Here's Bona. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Minnesota shooting reasonably well, 45%. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Trying so hard to contest that shot. Got a piece of Gobert there.
It's his first trip to the line. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Lowry. Tries it from 19. And yes, it's good. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the 4. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid. I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Outside for George. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. Reed the pass to McDaniels. For the lead. Drains it from beyond the arc. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Randall. And here's George for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
And Randall throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to McDaniels. There's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels defended. Embiid sets the pick for George. Here's Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid kicks to Edwards. Over Randall. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Edwards.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Puts it up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Both shots good from the stripe. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Philadelphia foul. First shot on number 7. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for McDaniel. Tries it from 19. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the 76ers lead by 1. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Lets it go. From the top of the key, he buries it. Edwards got 11. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end. And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Alexander Walker out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. There's a good screen. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Lowry. Pass to McCain. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Confident jump shot from DiVincenzo. He's a pretty selective shooter. He doesn't waste many possessions. He does a nice job with shot quality.
Lowry has the open look. Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And here we go with Miller running up the court. And it's Miller with the jam. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands.
Yeah, he wanted credit for the basket and the assist on that one.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Andre Drummond is out there with George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey looking it over. Pass to George. Uncovered. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Randall no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Bobbed up there for Drummond, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, that fancy alley-oop right there, that move by Drummond, the result of excellent communication with his teammates.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Oubre against McDaniel. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Here's the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's George driving inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up.
And I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul him.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Edwards against Maxey. Here's Oubre. Maxey trying to free himself up. Oubre can't get it to go.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Edwards drawing the double team. And the wide open shot from Reed. That 3 off the mark. Now, here is George. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Embiid. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
And good that time. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
To the inside. Embiid owns the lane.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Maxey attacking. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Second chance shot. McDaniels with the ball. George looking over the floor. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's George missing.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maxey. Reed with the rebound. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And they go to the intentional foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Outside, Maxey. No good from 3-point territory. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous
teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. Now here's Irving. On target from about 13 feet.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Irving looking around. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 6. Back to Irving. O'Neal pulls it in. And it's Phoenix's ball. For 3, Booker. Booker missing again. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Here's Irving. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And Durant with the big finish.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Deflected! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Take it away! Beal against Thompson. Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. The kick to Durant. He buries it from 3. Durant's got 5 now.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Irving, and the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker, outside Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. To the paint. Here's Edwards. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt. Drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Booker with it. Gafford picks him up. Pass to Richards. Booker surveying the floor. 3-pointer. That's no good. He's 0 for 4. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity. This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. Edwards against Booker. Over Edwards. Booker against Edwards. 5 to shoot. Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Outside Davis. Outside for Irving. Back to Davis. Outside Edwards. Here's Thompson. No good on his first attempt of the game.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis, then there's Derek Lively, and it's Edwards in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Edwards. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Suns lead by 3. Durant finds Booker over Edwards. Back to Booker. Here's the 3. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
And he's going for the lob. Lively's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Screen by Durant. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix making some changes. Bull comes in for Durant, and Gillespie is subbed in for Booker. 2 points. That one goes.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Here's Gillespie. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Edwards. Back to Irving from outside the arc. That shot is off. The Suns on offense. They're on a 10-2 run here. Mavericks trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Lively passes to Irving. Again, Irving missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Gillespie, defended by Thompson. Pulls up. Gillespie can't get it to go.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Back to Edwards. Screen by Lively. Out to Thompson. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Gillespie. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And he stays with it. Out to Beal. Inside. Here's Bull. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And that one's good. Irving.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Davis. Exum comes in for Edwards. Christie's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Beal. No points yet. To the middle. Here's Dunn. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 10. And it's Bol with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
.102 left in the first half. Pass to Christie. Puts up a three. Knocks down the long J. Christie's got himself on the board with a three there.
When you have Dinwiddie as a teammate, you have to be ready. Spencer is a tremendous distributor.
Here's Gillespie. Launches a three. The Mavericks pull it in. 32 seconds left in the first half. Gafford with a screen on Beal. Here's Christie. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bol. For three, Dinwiddie. Another three for Dallas.
And it's great to see Dinwiddie dial it up from deep. Needs to keep connecting from out there.
Here's Gillespie. Still without a bucket. Bol, a screen on Dinwiddie. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Phoenix out in front, up by 4. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in at the point. Allen with it. Gafford picks him up. Allen, the pass to Richards. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And so it's Phoenix with it. They've led by as much as 10. And the three-pointer goes.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to score with considerable range.
Thompson, no good. The Suns lead by 9. Puts it up from 17. Gafford grabs the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Magic with the rock. Kyrie just contorts his body, figures out ways to make the impossible look so easy.
The Suns have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. From the top of the key, nice jump shot. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Thompson with it. Richards picks him up. Thompson passes to Gafford. And stolen by Booker. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. To the paint. Richards' shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard. What do you want? Agility? He's got it. Height? He's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Spins. Durant for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And it's Irving off the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 4-point Suns lead.
There is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Puts one up from 19. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 9 points now in the second half.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Out to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Gillespie's checked in for Devin Booker. The Suns lead by 6. Pass to Gillespie. Back to Durant. Over to the left wing. Durant with a screen on Irving. Fades away. Offensive rebound. Here's Gillespie. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Suns lead by 8. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Phoenix making a switch here. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Unloads. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Screen by Lively. Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Allen passed to Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Dinwiddie goes in. Here's Christie. 3-pointer off the mark. The Suns lead by 6. Allen with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. Fires from deep. Powell pulls it in. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. From downtown, drops in the 3. Christie's got 6 points. Here's Gillespie, down low. Here's Bowl. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Dante Exum is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pass to Christie. On the take, and stolen by Bowl. Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's Gillespie. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Exum passes to Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Here's Booker. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving.
Both good from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Phoenix leading by 3. Now here's Booker. There's the triple. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Out to Thompson. Screen by Lively. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
You see, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to Dallas. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. They now take the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Booker with it. Gafford picks him up to halt the run. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And here's Irving. Here he goes. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Here's Durant. Durant wanting it more.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Irving, the pass to Lively. Outside Edwards. Lively with a screen on Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. To the inside. Oh, Beal picks his pocket.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Thompson against Beal. Lively with it. Screen by Lively. And he lobs it up to the rim. Count it.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Outside Durant. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Dallas. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Booker against Irving. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford the screen. Goes up on the wing. Irving, no good.
It's all about getting a three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
For three, Booker. Misses the three. Here's Beal. To tie it up. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Rich...